Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. PK, how are you going? Vagabond, it's great to see you as well. We're back again, once again, with some more Guild Wars 2 today. We are now out of Drops Week now. It's absolutely wonderful. And we are going to craft ourselves another legendary tonight. Have some raid training on NA, which we'll be doing very shortly. We're just trying to get a little bit of a head start, actually, on some of our crafting endeavors, because I think we should just have 3 maps left now. Well, 2 and a bit now that we've actually done a good portion of this map. And then we should be able to basically just make a single legendary tonight. And we'll be able to sell it as well, which would be very, very hype. Because yeah, we're inching ever closer to our permanent bank access. Saffron, it's great to see you, and Vale, what's up as well? And Fev, how you going? About to say it's not evening for getting about daylight saving time, so the sun doesn't go down at like 5 PM anymore on the east coast. True. Yeah, we've still got probably another, I'd say about hour and a half of light, I think. Plus, yeah, in the study we get like the afternoon sun, so at this point in the day it's always like super bright. But yeah, Power Vindy has been absolute god mode for Corteria map completion. Come on, let's get that. There we go, just a few more things. And Bazu, how's it going? Welcome in. The add-ons I'll use, well, primarily for DPS meters, I'll use Arc DPS, which I've got a guide on how to install there. Nowadays, to sort of manage most of my add-ons outside of Blish, I'll use Nexus, which I've also got a guide on for there. But yeah, the ones I do kind of use within Nexus will be Arc DPS, Squad Rolls, the Boon Table add-on. We actually don't need DRF really, I think. Probably disable that. We'll see. But also, this is a particular thing for Linux. It's the external DX11 overlay runner and the executable runner, and that's just so I can actually launch BlishHUD from like within Guild Wars 2 itself. It's a Linux quirk. If you're not on Linux, you don't really need it. But yeah, those are the add-ons that I use. And BlishHUD is what is giving us the markers that we're working with right now. Oh, nice. I think we actually are already on NA based on that ping, which is good. Oh, that's BlishHUD. BlishHUD is all of the map exploration. And of course, new one, BHUD links. Thank you for that, Vagabond. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's how to actually get, so one of the ways actually to get BlishHUD working on Linux, which has been a long time problem on Linux. So if you are a Linux enjoyer, you can actually have the full joy of BlishHUD now. Which pathing do you have? We're using Tez Trails right now. You want me to go down here? Oh, no, we deal with that after. Actually, let's just skimmer this, I think. There we go. So we've got to head back this way in a bit. Oh, yeah, this one. Interact with that. I'm trying to figure out Gale Shot. Let's actually have a drink there. What sigils, rune, amulet, and relics do you use since you went to World vs. World? And likewise, and doing as much damage on your new main. As you're used to on your chart, forgetting you haven't set up the PvP equipment. True, yeah. Make sure you do have your all your equipment and everything all set up, like especially if you're going into PvP itself, it has its separate gearing system. But yeah, I haven't actually seen, well, I haven't actually dived into World vs. World a lot, so I'm not sure what Gale Shot's actually running in there. Do I have auto target enabled? Let's go interact with this one. And tell me, how's it going? Start watching stream because it drops awesome. Which launcher and runner are you using on Linux to play Guild Wars 2? Well, one I'm using Nobara just as my general distribution. Oh, I better actually grab this hero point. Using Nobara as my distribution, and I'm using Lutris to launch Guild Wars 2. And within that, I'm just using, I think, whatever is the latest Proton version, or the latest Proton version as of a while ago when I actually paid attention to it. But yeah, I also ran it through Steam for a while as well. I just put in the, dash provider portal command so I could actually use my ArenaNet account, and that was like totally fine. But we just landed on Lutris because, I don't know, it was fine. Both of them are equally valid, and there really won't be any material difference between them. But yeah, overall, gaming on Linux has been fantastic for me. No issues whatsoever, really. Certainly no more than what I used to run into on Windows. Let's go nuke all the script. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you. Go knock over their shiny things. I'll run over script traps in any mount, okay. I do love the Ascalon music as well. It's very, very peaceful. Alright, let's go run over that trap there. Just says go over it in. Alright. Nice, yeah, you literally can just run over them. Sweet. But I have to think about what we want to play tonight. It's actually been a while since I've done any heal scourging, especially with the new staff. So that could actually be pretty fun, I think. Heal Spectre is always a very good time. I'll actually see as well what characters aren't parked at something, because we do have our Visions of Eternity and Magic Mirror farm that I don't really want to mess with. If we have time, we'll do a round of that tonight. Which should be good, because that'll be worth about 30 gold. Oh, congratulations, Hayden. The invisible boots. That is a hype as hell drop. Well done. Have you been able to sell them yet, or are you planning to keep them? You're going to try and sell them. Well, they're pricey. They'll take away. Yeah, they will be very pricey. Those will be some very expensive listing fees. But congratulations, that's huge. So yeah, trying to get a little bit of a head start on map comp before we do raid training, because we want to finish this off tonight. But it'll take a while. Yeah, they will. So just this. So we're in Iron Marches now, I think. We have Blaze Ridge, and then Fireheart Rise and Dunskies. It's going to feel very nice to actually have Corteria map comping done on this character as well. 71%, blitzing it. Okay, Matriarchs get the most percent. Just nuke everything as we go. Going to be probably playing by a version of Linux as soon as you have an RL friend who got a Steam Deck import from the US a while ago. Oh, hell yeah. He's actually ordered an Aussie compatible one and selling you the old one on discount. Oh, brilliant. That's going to be fantastic. Wish you nothing but the best on your Linux journey. Also, it has been nice getting away from Windows. Like as far as gaming and streaming, it's been for me a much more stable experience, which is an odd thing to say. So it's just kill harpies basically here. I think I can kind of skip all the feathers and stuff. And do we do Conduit gaming again? I mean, Conduit was like pretty hype. Yeah, I would not mind doing some Heal Scourge shenanigans, because I haven't actually touched on that in a while. You know, now's probably a time to take a quick look and see where we are at. What is available to us? We could do Heal Paragon. Heal like Paragon could be pretty sweet. Yeah, screw it, let's try it. Plus, filling in for a Heal Lack will be nice and chill. You're excited for the semi-announced SteamOS, and it's going to be using Archlink similar to the Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm really excited about that as well. So any more competition in the desktop space is just universally a good thing. Assume all that, bit of extra experience. Alright, let's just double check this build. Yep. Okay, that's perfect. Use command skills as often as possible to continue activating shards. Use Warhorn skills when available. Use Chant of Freedom for stability. So cast Chant skills often to upkeep Alacrity and attempt to remain on the passive of Chant of Recuperation. Since its refrain grants healing each pulse, it is easily cast Chant of Action. Then, when Chant of Recuperation is 3 seconds from coming off cooldown, then cast Chant of Recuperation. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Where are we at in terms of stability? I might just set this to Minstrels. So I know we can be as tanky as is humanly possible. Alright, I think I am on NA. Let us see who is online. Is there any gameplay differences, Grim? Welcome in as well between the 4 races. No, not materially. Each different race will have some of their own racial skills here, unique utility skills, but they are deliberately tuned to be so weak they are basically never selected in any real form in endgame content at all. So really, they're just like little flavor skills. They don't make any real difference. And if they ever do end up being best in slot, they get nerfed quite quick. There was an instance years and years ago where the Sylvari skill summoned Fernhound, because you had Druid, which was a healer, and your Fernhound that you summoned would degenerate health over time, but because you were a healer, you could keep them all up, and you'd actually just summon loads and loads of them over the course of like half an hour, and then you could go in and solo raid bosses. But that got fixed. It was very funny, though. It was very, very funny. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Just honestly, whichever one whose aesthetic you enjoy the most. Alright, where are we at? So really, it's PD and Sora today. Human Lissa can be useful for running medicine, but it's extremely situational. Yeah, they're extremely situational. Wait to squad and get Sora in here. So, forming up now on Josh Dot 5.67. Love having a number pad, honestly. Yes, I will do Heal a Lack. And Orca, nice. Welcome in, mate. Hell yeah, come on in. And yeah, feel free to dip whenever is appropriate for you. Okay, nope, that's fine. Alright, cool. Yep, everyone come on in. Let's grab Orca. Nice. And yeah, just everyone let me know what roles you want to play. Quick heal firebrand. Nice. Squad, welcome. We actually have healers sorted instantly. That is nice. It's a quickness healer. Drag him here. I'm going to be an alack healer. I'm coming down here. Sora will be DPS. Perfect. Yeah, really just need some boon DPS and DPS. Okay, let's see what's on the cards today. Key of Adashim is double rewards. Let's double check what ones I've actually cleared this week. I think it's just 4. Should just be 4. Oh, it's actually on dungeons. Nice. Okay, raids. Let's see. Okay, yeah, straight up just 4. All good. If Melandri is on your human ranger, it's more thematic thing. Since your guild wars 2 ranger RP'd as a devotee of Melandri, and your guild wars 2 human rangers, direct descendant of your guild wars 1 character. Hell yeah. Glad you could carry on that RP. You recently started using the squad roles add-on, which is amazingly good. Oh, it is. The thing you would love more is to be able to resize the icons, also move their position within each squad box. Yeah, it would be nice if you could actually see the profession as well. That would be a nice little toggle. Be a nice touch. But yeah, just for organizing squads, it is game-changing. It's just such a... As soon as you play with it, you just don't have any option but to, you know, play with it from there on out. Doing on ectos. We're almost on 1,000 ectos. Not damn. Good numbers. How's this character going in terms of food? Good. I don't have any random food stored there. I'm trying to consolidate all my shared inventory slots. Okay, let me just grab the create invite. Copy. And Dr. Pacific, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. And yeah, the API's open now. So yeah, you're all good on that end. DPS.
Hello.
Hey, Orca, what's up?
Hey, yeah, so I have to dip a bit earlier today. I have a doctor appointment in the morning, so can't stay too long.
No, that is all good, mate. Yeah, full clear. Let's try this. Q, DPS, A, DPS. State roll. I'm going to have to probs just restart my game just because of the little connection issues. Let's bring it in. It's active again, but kind of unstable. Okay, yeah, I imagine there's probably more game-breaking things they're trying to get on top of.
Anything you need me to play?
We do need a Q DPS or A DPS to go with our various healers. But if you want to do DPS, that's fine.
I can do A heal, then quick DPS should be easier to fill.
That's right, we're all good for healers.
Oh, okay. I might have an A DPS, let me check.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
I'm pretty sure my mechanist is set up for that.
Hang on, edit.
What's the plan for today?
Then we'll do wing 1 and 2 today, and then we'll move on to strikes from there. So then if you need to dip after raids, that also works.
Okay.
Squad. tank. Okay, so we've got a Q DPS and Drada. You can come with me. Orca will be a DPS. They will be... I don't know why I can't mark them. Oh, you know what? Doesn't matter. Right, there we go. That's just going to fill now. I'm going to set my gear here to Harriers. Cool. Much less toughness. Not that it particularly matters. Sven, what's up? Great to see you, mate. But if anyone wants to join on me, you can join on me on my account name here. We're doing raids on NO. Harry is overkill. I can imagine it probably is. It's just there so I can reduce my toughness a bit more. Got someone else who wants to tank. Or who is happy to tank, which, hey, it's just one less thing for me to do. Yeah, we have, like, ample boon duration. That is... And I've also got, like, water runes in. They should probably be monk.
They captured one of our squads and went that way.
Oh, clears the way. Nice. No boon duration. No boon duration for anyone. There we go. It's a bit better. Check, I am in the LFG. See what's popping off in strikes as well. Okay. That should start filling sometime soon. If anyone wants to come along, no questions asked, even if it's your first time in a raid, this is as good a time as any to do it. You'll be a Crusader Commander. What is the Crusader stats? So power, toughness, frosty healing power. Okay, nice. Okay, and here we go. Let's go. Copy build template. Let's go. Just the heal. Hi, Addy. Oh, that's wild. Wow, it is taking a bit to fill. Yeah, the Paragon skills are better. There are some cool ones there. Oh, this will be hype as hell for, what do you call it? The green burst. Because I don't need stability or resistance. That's a dud skill. Brace yourselves. Oh, that would be good barrier, actually. Yeah, never surrender. That gives ages on a short cooldown. Yeah, let's run Brace Yourselves. That looks pretty sweet. Strike enemies around your target. Damage and apply conditions. So using power heal, shake it off, train skills, have great justice.
Shy.
Nah, that's all good. Got everyone in, nice. Reverberation set invigorating tempo. See, I have no idea what these skills actually do. Command skills trigger a second time. Heroes of Gandrel for each point of motivation spent. Yeah, that could be pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do that. And para heal. See if we have any condies. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, not seeing any condies. Hang on, I might just literally specify. Edit. Just go condi DPS. Just so I can at least know I have one. Because looking at the squad now, I don't think we're going to have any.
Brace yourselves. Great justice. Mark, never give up. Great justice.
Thought we got 10.
Great justice. Adrenaline rising. Brace your time to strike. March on. Great justice.
Thank you, Nazem, for the follow.
Never give up. Brace yourselves. Great justice. Mark, give me something to hit.
So that's the pull, that's healing, that's big block.
Yes. Gaining adrenaline.
Oh, cool, that's the block. Nice.
Make haste. Great justice. All to great justice.
Zez, how's it going?
Great justice. Brace yourself. Almost there. Forge the way. Almost there. Great justice. Great forge incoming.
Ooh, nice. Some great progress there, Lilia.
Brace yourself. Mark, moving out. Great justice. Incoming.
No, that's just adrenaline.
Great justice.
Okay, let's go. Alt Shift T. 1, 2, boon table. Nice. Let's get them in here. Now, I don't have any power food.
We got enough Condi people?
We should do. We at least had enough to kill that. Oh, I don't have any power food, unfortunately. I will eventually craft some. With any luck by the end of this calendar year. Cool. And let's go ready check. Shouldn't I fate start recording? Oh, magic mirrors are wild, they are. Never brace yourselves. Okay, I'm just waiting on PD.
Incoming! Great justice! Time to strike! Yes! Gain interest! You will never yield! Brace yourselves! Our might is your failure!
You? That's me.
Great justice! Great justice!
Let the storm rage!
Time to strike! Yes! Gain adrenaline!
So the healing is chunky here. And a lack up time's just like perfect.
Just me or did only one person run over to red?
I think one person did. I'll go help, just to keep him alive.
Great justice!
That's how amazing I am.
It's getting there.
Great justice! Great justice! Moving out! Incoming! Great justice! Brace yourselves! March on! Great justice! We will never yield! Time to see our might is your failure!
Smash them!
Almost ready. Great justice!
That's going.
Almost there. Great justice. You'll be remembered for days.
Oh, everyone is alive. Excellent.
Almost there. Great time to strike. Brace
Some
yourself.
barrier.
March incoming.
Not really where we want to be.
Forge. Great justice.
Pain everywhere.
Almost ready.
Nice.
Soldier tracks. They came through here and left in a hurry. Gain adrenaline. Your mistake.
That gives vigor and barrier. That gives swiftness and quickness.
Great justice.
Victory is mine.
Great justice. Nothing. Almost there.
But the healing on it is pretty wild.
Defense, then offense. Great. Tread on the rising.
Shouldn't be. Yeah, that's... Oh, cool. That's a big charge there.
Great justice. Never give up. Great justice. Great justice. All together. Brace yourselves. Great
Nice.
justice.
Haha. What? That's what I thought about.
Nice.
Great justice. Great justice.
I feel great.
I do like that charge skill. That charge skill is pretty high.
Together. Great justice. Almost ready. Brace yourselves. Great justice. Great justice. Nothing can weigh me down. Brace yourselves. March on. Great justice.
Let's give ourselves some super speed. It's a very fun skill. Line breaker. Oh, it's Proton Aegis as well. Sweet. That's pretty chill.
Never give up. These people were murdered, and they're angry.
We fight as one.
That's no ordinary beast. Great justice.
That's how amazing I am.
Great justice. Brace yourselves.
Will it actually generate enough adrenaline for us, which is good. I remember in your onward did you used to have completed an Arctic guest config in the past. You have one now that's most inspired by you. Also remember, the one I've got now is similar to what I had before. The main difference now is that I use it entirely through Nexus.
Chill in the air.
Rather than like directly through Delta's website. So Nexus just sort of manages it. And yeah, it's the main fact I'm on Linux as well, which doesn't have any real material difference. The install is very, very similar to what it is on Windows. But I might have maybe like tweaked the layout ever so slightly, just a matter of personal preference, but fundamentally it's the same. Like the same font and everything. weight in it. Nice.
Great justice. Brace yourself. Incoming. Great justice.
I wield great wisdom.
Oh, fun fact, XM started switching to Linux. Oh, hell yeah. Got him.
Great justice.
Stabilities. It's fit on Windows 11. Windows 11 does have that particular effect on people.
Great. Brace yourself.
It seems to just be one that people just generally aren't happy to use. You just use it because you've just been on Windows. No, no. That's literally not what we want. I'm just actually grabbing all the things. Like Alacrity was solid as hell there.
I like it.
Of course, someone else has got that. Don't need to get it.
Move carefully.
Cool, we got one over there. Nice. Like Windows R, you kind of have to use it because nothing true for its place all the crap you use. I mean, yeah, like if you're dependent on using your Windows native software, then yeah, you're kind of locked in. Let's get the ready check, and we can start recording again. Nice. If we can get a ghostly, that'd be pretty sweet. That's when we want stability. Nice.
Usual split.
Yeah, I think so.
Fury is mine. Great justice. Incoming. Adrenaline rising. Great justice. Brace yourselves. March on. Forge the way. Great justice. Make haste. Incoming. Moving out. Almost there.
No, cool. That's all just kind of taken care of there. Sweet.
That's not one ghost. It's an entire haunting. Great justice.
I summon the wind.
Great justice. Never give up. Almost ready. Make haste. Great, brace yourself.
I wield great wisdom. Fall quickly.
Power creep is wild.
Incoming. Moving out. Forge almost there. Great justice. Brace yourselves.
Side step.
Brace yourselves. We will never yield. Forge the way.
Life after death.
It's great justice.
Nice.
Brace yourselves.
Clean. Yeah, boon up time was like
Real back real
basically
quick, I need
perfect.
to find a charging cable for my headset.
Yeah, no worries. I disabled mounts for the Shipwreck's Tram meta. No more leeching scars can get the achievement. Also been updated to have a counter. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what that's needed.
Enjoy your last moment. Great just brace yourselves. Forge the way. All together. Great justice. Nothing to be now.
Just cleave everything down here.
Great justice.
First completion of the meta after it was changed to counter. You got both achievements. Nice. You'll have to go and do that at some point.
Brace yourselves. March on. I'm home. Nothing to be now.
Okay, so that's a pull that works in sort of that direction.
Great justice.
Okay, can you hear me fine right now?
Yep, can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I'm testing because my new PC, the one little tiny awkward thing about it is the
All together.
USB ports are on the bottom of the case now.
No, that's weird.
So now I have to like get on my hands and knees and try to plug it in because I can't just reach down and
Great justice.
plug in the cables anymore if I need to charge anything.
Nothing can bring me down.
Cannons, let's see.
Your
Okay.
operation is done here. Release these prisoners.
I'm trying to give people some chance to learn, but if no one's answering, I will do the 1, 2, 3.
Only the worthy
Excellent, sounds good. I think we're mostly pugs today.
squad leader.
Yeah, I can tell.
Your little journey
Usually
ends
like
here.
that.
It's always like that, yeah.
Kind of the same. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I could do it, but I'll wait and see. Oh wait, I should probably open this shut before I forget.
I just did it too.
I forgot to open it last time. Well, actually, last time I couldn't. I opened it, but it wasn't set up. So,
Oh, okay.
But now it's set up. So.
Nice.
There we go. Let me just make sure the timer's on.
Okay, I'll do
Ah.
1, 2, 3 since no one's doing it.
1, 3. Okay.
Yeah, if you do like
I-
2, 4 Orca, then we can
Yeah.
hustle on.
Yeah.
Mantis, this raid? Yes, it is.
Alrighty then.
Grab that.
Prepare the cage. We've got some risk justice. Great. Brace yourself.
Smash them.
Great justice.
now.
Nice.
March on!
There we go, on the group.
Brace yourselves!
We'll throw a circle.
Never incoming!
Somebody got it, but they're not throwing it. There you go.
Nice.
Brace yourselves!
Keep going if you can. The ground targeted leap, when I have it snapped to target, puts me right in the flame wall, which is great. As soon as I pressed it, I'm like, this is not going to end well.
Get that rush.
There we go. Oh yeah, Addie's there.
Wait, am
Addie
I-
says hello.
Guiding. I'll head to that.
You don't like the clunky feeling
Right
of the skills on Hill
after
Warrior
the
stuff?
flame
Yeah, they
wall.
do feel a bit clunky. There's a lot of like forced
can.
movement, which, yeah, that does sting a bit. Anything with forced movement is inherently going to feel a bit clunky.
Sharpish up in like 3 seconds. I'm slightly behind, but somebody was able to get me up.
Cannon.
Yeah, you may need
Ooh,
to
nice.
skip your next one, Orca, or else they'll be sort of out of sync. Which honestly at this point is probably fine.
Okay, so just skip my next one then, or...
Yeah, just skip it.
Okay,
Or else you'll go there when it's first up and you won't be able to be thrown.
yeah.
It's good that Sabbath doesn't actually require that much healing pressure.
Not shipping. No, god damn it.
Nah, you meant what you said.
Okay, that'll be you at west. Charge. Be back in square.
Gotta love the sheer manager's power creep, especially on things like Evoker. You got a new clicky-clack keyboard? No. No, I've actually got a reasonably quiet one, actually. Rocking a Satechi, I think it's a W3? Low profile, reasonably quiet one.
Okay.
Using old school Legion mechanic, yeah. Well, the joys of the ground target skill snapping to target. Got to remind myself not to use it during a flame war. So at this point, yeah, skip everything
Yeah,
else.
sure.
So just skip DPS.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10% on. Ooh, we just lost 3 there.
No.
nice.
That's
So
nasty.
close.
Yeah, honestly, last 15%, you can just skip all cannons and burn. That's weird. Maybe you heard it from like, someone on Discord, potentially. Nice.
There
First try.
Went a little scuff there at the end when all those people went down.
These
But
bandits were protected.
Oh, and you're on that gifted battle train as well.
okay, I probably got enough time for Sloth and Bandit. Maybe Matthias if we're super fast about it, but
Yeah, we should be
Wait,
pretty
what
quick
wing?
about it. We'll do 2 now, and then we'll probably move to strikes, I think, after that.
Okay, it's BD's last one, right?
I think he needs 2 more.
I think you said 2 or 3? At least last I checked in the thread.
Yeah.
According to the
here,
intelligence, this cave system leads deeper into
Better
the
of
complex.
defense.
The missing squad leader is
We
somewhere
just
in
want
the tunnel,
stability. Cool.
along with whatever else the bandits are guarding.
About 7, you complete 7 legendaries. Oh yeah, you are in need of a lot.
Or tell us more about our enemy. Incoming! For great justice! Brace yourselves!
Do you need me to take barrier signet for this, or should we be fine?
We should be fine, I think. Hopefully we've actually got... Oh no, we got some reflex for the boss, that's good.
Great justice!
Which legendary did you make? Haven't made it just yet, that'll be later today, but we'll probably make a Twilight. It's entirely for the interest of selling it, so it doesn't really matter which one I make.
Time for a new strike. Look around for a way. Great justice! Don't make that thing nothing can bring me down. Great brace yourself! Yes! Gain friendly! March on!
Using a chant of recuperation. Okay. Shroom. Volunteers. Oh, sweet. It's good. It's one of the easiest shroom volunteering runs we've had.
You want me to eat in or out? Or...
Probably inner. Inner usually ends up being a bit cleaner.
Okay.
Okay, never surrender. Oh yeah, we will never yield will be great on the shake. Okay, let's check how the chants actually work. Okay, chant of recuperation removes conditions from affected allies. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, we're just waiting on PD to come on in. There's some big achievement points there. Okay, it's waiting on PD. And yeah, we will blast through this. Okay, I think he's coming in. Power allies. Excellent, yeah, PD is in. No, he's rocking Vindicator, nice. Okay, cool, let's get the ready check. Ooh, make sure I eat some noms. Cool, and that's stability there, and we also have stability here. Oh, you ready, Sora? Perfect, there we go.
Okay. Here you go.
What's happening?
Please don't kill me. Whose elemental is on me?
Pace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Great justice. Great justice.
Anyone? Help!
Brace yourselves. Forge the way.
We got stability, nice.
Incoming. Great justice.
Boom, two. Never mind, they got it.
Brace yourselves. Great justice. Forge the way.
Remember to keep those slugs if you can. Poison? Poison? Oh, poison on group. We need to move slow. That poison is spreading right underneath it. Oh, I got the fixate. Nice.
Sweet.
Great justice.
Come on. Somebody. Okay, they're running off.
You will never yield. Great justice. Brace yourselves. March on.
Some stability down.
All together.
Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. Just made us a wonderful dinner where we're sampling a whole bunch of different noms. Thank you so much.
Great justice.
Grab that as soon as we are done with this fight.
I did that. Brace yourselves. Incoming. Great justice.
Knowledge is
And stability now.
Great justice. Defense, then
That one's going to really hurt.
forge the way.
And pull it along more. Whoever got the fixate. Oh wait.
Great justice. We will never yield.
See that?
Our might is your failure. All
See
together.
if you can. Oh, ow.
Might makes me right. Brace yourselves. March on.
Oh, that is a lot of snubs.
Great justice.
And GG. Yeah, I got to bring more CC there. Thank you so much for that, Jess. Testing out a whole bunch of different gluten-free noms. Thank you so much for that. Sorry? And yes, we should have just stayed in the poison, because yeah, there's ample healing. So I can probably just bring like another CC skill. Could do like Bull's Charge, or could be Kick. Let's actually see. Yeah, honestly, it might even just be Kick. Option effect. But yeah, the chippies are very nice. Nuggies are good. Very fancy nuggies.
Okay, eating.
You riled it up. Getting help. Now you suffer. Make haste.
The power on here just can't be clear too. Awesome. That's good to know.
Forge the way. Incoming.
Pop some stability down.
On your knees. We are stronger.
Nice. There we go. Way more CC.
Forge the way. Time to strike.
Like that poison's not. Oh no, it's not a real poison. That's good.
On your knees.
Stability.
All together.
It's not on me anymore.
Forge the way. You will never yield.
Couple of 3.
Incoming. On your knees.
There are much more CC now. Which this can't block. Answer is a lot.
Incoming.
Ooh, get all those reses. All the reses.
Excellent timing. Defense has been offered.
Let's try and pull some of those in. Nice.
Force up.
On your knees.
Why the hell is my back all the way over there?
Fixator, we're just going to pull in a bit more over here. And I've got big CC.
Gain adrenaline. You will never make haste. Almost ready.
There.
On your knees.
Let's pull him back this way. That's a lot of condies. And we got it.
Go.
Infinite supplement tonic, nice.
A fitting reward.
Yeah, those nuggies are really good. I'm saying the nuggies are really good.
Nuggies are great. I don't like the
They need a bit more seasoning, I think. Yeah. You're testing out new ones, so we're passing judgment.
Close. Keep moving.
Can you do mortars? Just run
Yeah, I
Shiro.
got time for a quick bandit trio, and then I have to go to bed,
Yeah, no worries.
so I can wake up in time.
We're getting you out of here.
Hurry! The forest is full of them. They'll call in reinforcements. Here they come.
Gee.
Yeah, see if we can get Peter to do it, because yeah. Revenant is like the ideal class to do it.
Getting home. Make haste.
Let's see. Awake, can you do mortars? See if we can get Awake to do it. Reaper's not a great one for it. Head to square when mortar prompt is up.
I should get my thing readying up.
Take
There we go.
jump pad from
To
star.
top right.
Use Reaper Elite to CC. 2 up, 3 down. There we go. 2 up, 3 down. I'm down. Let's go.
No one lives.
Kill the invader. And then kill the Forge the way. They know too much. Adrenaline rising. Everyone dies. Eat pain. All together.
Yeah, that's very weird. Not sure what would be causing that. Never knows if we can hear like any odd issues. Might be able to hear the clicking of my actual mouse.
Never give up. Defense, then offense.
Yeah, these sausage rolls are one of the better gluten-free ones, I think.
Did we get enough oil kegs? I think I only saw a couple, including my show. I guess we'll find out later. Let's just go check. One oil keg there. Let's grab this other one.
Nice, well, you know they're not for you. Well, you want to try them too.
There we go.
Addie's nuzzling at her arm, trying to get food.
Forge the way. Give me something to hit.
And CC. tons of alacrity.
Incoming!
I summon the wind.
Attack my target!
More coming from me.
So we'll keep an eye and see if they are going to deal with mortars in a bit.
Never give up!
Enemies coming from the north.
On your knees! Forge the way!
CC, then I'm back. No need to kill. Abaddon, mate, thank you so much for the sub. I super appreciate you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making them.
Attack my target.
Oh. Yeah, just facing this way.
Pace yourselves!
The Magnifew is a major improvement over Power Lacmec and Heal Lacmec. That's good to know. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Hold on. You may have missed it.
On your knees!
There we go.
Are stronger!
Bit dicey there. Oh, it works underwater great.
Before defeat.
Next mortar round will have 3 2cc.
All together!
Mortars, there we go. Is he out there? He is, yeah, cool. Nice.
Defense, then offense.
Coming.
Forge the way!
That's how we do it.
Almost ready. Yes! Gaining adrenaline.
It's a bit dicey.
Incoming!
Oh.
How's the health going?
Forge the way!
Nice.
Okay, I'm probably gonna drop now, so need somebody to fill for a lot DPS.
Mm-hmm. So I just need a Matthias, a DPS.
Here. Okay, left squad. So you can get up on LFG now.
Thank you. Have a good night, mate.
Yep. I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.
Ah, yes. I was going to say a DPS. And I might also swap. Yeah, that's actually a good point for us to take a break while we're waiting for that to fill. So awesome, we'll catch everyone in 10 minutes. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And in Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. So power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now, Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Yeah, good to go. What do we get there? Prison camp chest. Didn't really get much of note there, but that's fine. Let's go have some more food here. I can stop recording. Just filling up drive unnecessarily. And what build we're seeing in raids today? Right now we are seeing Heal Alack Paragon. And yeah, like honestly, Heal Alack Paragon, it's a chonky healer. Like it's very effective. As I do you ever do raid trains on EU? Yeah, I do them. It's been a little bit since we've done them, but normally we'll do them on Mondays, but we've just been focusing on some other goals for the time being. But yeah, we'll definitely do them at some point in the future. But usually Mondays are our day for that. We're going to do Heal Like Lunar. I was thinking about doing it tonight, but then I just need to actually throw the build together. How's the food there? I might even just pop down another one. Squad ready? Perfect. And I've got like a bajillion CC. They're all being suitably reflected. Nice, we got it. How do we lose them there? Oh, well, no alack. How much can I heal through this? Oh no, wrong mechanic. There we go. There we go. All the CC we possibly can. Get the res on the healer. Nice, there we go. No, we're down a healer. I think we're just going to GG. GG. Yeah, we really need to CC people. Yeah, lunar res potential is very true. I mean, I can bring, like, the revive banner.
Look! Life after death!
I don't know, here, I don't really need... I need a bit of CC.
I am the sign, the bringer of salvation.
That's right, we'll just go get the kill on this one. But we need more CC.
Observe the power of fire!
It's a very cool skin here. Yeah, let's go. Trading rest, how much does that one go for? Not much anymore.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Yes! Great justice! Almost ready.
Pain everywhere!
Never give up. All together.
Ready to CC.
Your sacrifice will bring him life.
I'm as strong as fair.
There we go, we got him.
Great justice. Raise yourself. Almost there. Great justice.
That's going down. Can you start raiding with Celestial Gear as a thief? I think you could do it. It wouldn't be ideal. But you could do a pretty good sort of Condi thief build with Celestial Gear. That would at least be passable. I would definitely want to do a power build with it. Because then you're really going to struggle with the lack of damage.
Give me something to hit.
You will not be pleased.
But yeah, I think you could.
Great justice.
No, no, why'd I go there?
Almost there.
There we go, got the banner.
All together.
Corrupted. It's a bit of a bad spot for that to be.
Raise yourselves.
Your sacrifice will bring him life.
Fair.
You will not be
There we go, big CC.
Never give up. Great justice. All together.
We'll just stand off to the side a bit.
Adrenaline rising.
Give ourselves some stability.
On your knees. We are stronger. Never give up.
But yeah, maybe let the team know what your toughness is as well. Just so they know, so the tank can push their toughness higher.
Make haste. In great justice. Forge the way. On your knees. We are stronger. Great justice.
I feel great wisdom.
I need to react a bit quicker on that skill.
All together.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Just completed. Nice. But yeah, even just getting yourself a set of exotic berserkers armor and trinkets will be very, very good. Oh, we got a staff. Sweet.
Spoils of battle.
That's not too bad. Alright, so Sora is dipping. Let's see what is up here for daily strikes. It's daily Feb, Old Lion's Court, ew. Okay. That's alright, cool, so let's do doing a quick harvest temple or PD, and then Temple of Febe. Okay. So I'm a lack healer. Strike missions. Okay, so Harvest, Temple, then Febe. We need a Q DPS, DPS. State roll. We need a boon heal, boon DPS. There we go. Cool, now we'll wait for that to fill.
Good to meet you.
But nice, getting the staff there was nice. Okay. TY, go Q DPS. So there'll be Q DPS and they'll be with me. Gold Mage will stay on A DPS. Then here I'll go put this up to Q heal. Alright, and while that is filling, let's go park our character in Arborstone. Yeah, PD's still having some mouse issues by the looks of it, which is unfortunate. Yeah, Q heal can be a bit of a tricky one to fill. A heal is much more common. Cool, so we got DPS, that's fine. I'm just going to pop PD in that sub.
It is my honor to meet you.
Cool.
My time is precious.
While that's going, we can keep blasting out our map comp as well. Let's get Bliss Shut up and running. And we'll also pull up as well, see how much else we need to buy in order to craft a Twilight. So we're multitasking like a fiend here. Cool, and that will keep vibing out, and we'll get our pathing markers up in a moment. Okay, so that's done. So we got someone joining from this map here, which is not really what we want. DPS. We've got all the hero points in this map now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this one. I see you. This particular hero point. So I think here what we actually do so first we'll do that. Brilliant. So yeah, this is a really good instance of why the White Mantle portal device is very much worth your time to get. Should just be one more. Now just one more. We just have to wait for this to come off cooldown. Start just spamming the skill. Done. Okay, so if I can just get a Q heal. Might even just update this to Harvest Temple. Just because that's a bit of a weird combination here. There we go, so we'll just search for Harvest Temple.
Remember the serum. Refreshing.
Sure, there we go.
Endurance drain.
So we should just be able to turn in a few more explosives now. And that should be complete. So where does this want us to go after? Down to that waypoint. Okay, and maybe if we just get like a few more things done, we won't even need to turn anything in. Nice. Means I don't have to worry about this little icon disappearing. Fix pet has return later, fix them again, otherwise put chickens back. Okay. Alright, off to this one. Oh, sweetie. Well, you're in that mood for attentions, aren't you? Been outside and play outside, didn't you? Yeah, sometimes when Jess and I are both in the study, Addie will just get in this mood where she's like, oh, you're both here. That means one of you is not at least playing with me. It's unacceptable. Okay, we'll see how long this takes to fill. I'll just move this out of the way so we can actually see everything. Nice. We might actually have to clear some of the stuff out here. Yeah, bit off a bit more than we could chew there. Yeah, I'll just nuke this one. Condi cleanse. Roll the beetle back. Back we go, okay. Oh, we've got a big leap on that, that's good. Okay, so now we've just got to wait on friends. We are still in the LFG. Surprised I didn't kill it. Ooh, that's a knockback as well, so we actually get quickness from it. 7 of 10, not bad. Brilliant. Okay, let's go see, exit. Where are we going? We're going to have to go get a waypoint somewhere back. Cool. So now that is taking us back here. Nine of 10. Okay, I'm going to have to remove. Okay, so I need a Q heal now. Yep, just search for a Q heal. And just say, welcome. I think we got someone. QDPS. Near it didn't say. Oh well, you can just kind of go there. You'll be Q DPS. Say on gold match, can you a heal? There we go. Okay. So I'll just ask if they can do that. You are. There we go. So we just need a DPS. Cool. That should be done now. Let's go blast out a Harvest Temple. Should be the second to last one that PD needs. And I can stop Blishard now. We don't need it. Harvest Temple. Let's go. Now, if we have Reflex, that's great. If we don't, then less great, but it's fine. Here, I'm going to need a bunch of stability, and also Aegis will be super handy. So I'll actually just do Banner of Defense. Well, could we do... Yeah, let's do Never Surrender instead. Yeah, let's rock that. And they will be a heal. We'll get the ready check, and we are rocking some food. Basically, yes. And yeah, we'll take Battle Standard. So at least then we can revive peeps.
Another.
Beautiful. Let's go over here.
Might makes me right. For great justice.
Incoming!
We've got a lack going.
For great justice.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic ridge.
Great justice.
Almost there. Never give up.
Great justice.
Get a few more hits on that one.
It's been purified.
And big CC.
Get to send it back.
Someone's got to do it. There we go. That's a bit of a first I've seen there.
Never all together.
For great justice. Great justice. Great
just infinite alacrity. Spread there. Whee! Oh, I do love that port. Bit of a scary port for everyone though.
Great justice. Never give up. Make adrenaline rising. Great justice. Great justice.
Nice. Much stability. What's that one do? That's Aegis, that will be super useful. These things need to go.
Great justice.
Yeah, we'll just deal with that. Thanks, and thank you for the follow.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. Incoming. Great justice. Moving out. Great justice. Yes. Gaining adrenaline.
Oh, that hurt.
Never surrender.
It's not really going where it needs to. It's getting there though. Big CC, nice.
Incoming. Great justice.
Okay, so we'll try and keep as many people alive here with stability as we can. I'll turn off snap target.
Great justice.
It's always a cursed spot.
Make haste.
Need help here.
Let's get the big old revive. Now, honestly, the real tough part.
Great justice. Never surrender.
Target this one down.
Never all together. Never surrender. Great justice. Incoming.
Spread out there.
Make haste. Never. There's nothing to
There we go. Now back to the boss. Okay, well, we've lost a few, but this is still workable. go. As long as the 2 healers are alive, this is all workable. Pop some stability down right there. Okay, we're getting there. If I do, you made the new Revenant last night, unlock Weaponmaster. Ah, awesome, to start working your way through EOD. Hell yeah, Dad, that's awesome. Is Guild Wars 2 good to play solo? Honestly, I actually think it is. Guild Wars 2 is actually a very good sort of single-player MMO as well. You don't necessarily need to be part of a guild if you know, want to get the most out of it. You need lots more CC. There we go. But honestly, before I started streaming Guild Wars 2, that's how I played it. I played it basically as a solo player who like sometimes tag along for things if I was asked. Okay, now we need way more CC. Stop attacking it. There we go, it's moving now. This one's gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt. Need to CC it. Ah.
Never surrender. Never give up.
I've never actually seen it ping pong like this before. Ah. This is something. Some stability there, big block. Get the res. Yeah, the good news is the healing on Paragon is pretty wild. Okay, this part's gonna be a bit dicey. Oh, hang on, let's get. Okay, when it moves away from you, stop attacking. It's always good rule of thumb here. Just take your time, move around. Okay, it's actually staying somewhat in motion or in place, which is good. That's moving away. There we go, we got it. ready to revive.
Need to rest.
There we go.
Never surrender. All together.
I don't know if there's any Blishard pass yet, but there might be. And if not, there will be very soon. TYO. Okay, we will leave it there for tonight. TYO for coming. Cool, we got that one done. Sweet. Oh, GG that. Nice. Okay, I can actually hide some stuff there. They're really just getting out of combat so everyone can res, but that's fine. All good. Hope you had fun. But yeah, like Paragon, it's hype. It's a really good healer. It's incredibly durable, great access to stability and Aegis. Just tons and tons of healing. It's good fun. Okay, let's go take a look here. Daddy, welcome in. No, that's all good. I hope you had a good time. No, we will start out somewhere. No need to apologize at all. Okay, let's see. We're going to pick up our map comp now. My Paragon's really broken. It's really, really good. I don't think it's insanely broken, no more so than any of the other like really good healers. Because like Heal Spectre can do the same thing. Oh yeah, that strike does have like a little bit going on to it. You do have to get quite good at dodging or jumping those shockwaves. That's always the point where things can really hit the fan. Do you need Might Shout to upkeep Might? I don't think you do, actually. Do you have a build guide for the rev you're doing map completion with last stream? Not so much for that specific build, but I was using Power Vindicator, for which I do have a build guide for. Take blue waypoint. Okay, so what do we actually need here? We got another heart to complete. Where is it? And another POI. I feel like it's probs in this region. On your heal, Chrono is still absolute god tier. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I know where this one's meant to go. Is this Blaze Ridge? I think it is, yeah. We just didn't actually do the heart in this area. So what am I doing? This will speed this up. Okay, 1 heart, 1 POI. Oh, we've actually got what looks like a shadow going on. Nice. After we're done with this map, then we'll actually go get the Jade Bot boosters, which will actually speed up our map completion by a lot. Nice. And we have the POI. Nice map comp, no key, very sad. It was good work, we did bring 1 and 2, which was good times. Okay. Yeah, Chrono's still the best healer. Yeah, it's going to take, honestly, a lot to dethrone it.
Buster.
Cool. So now we have a ton of extra boons which will be available to us in combat. And let's pull this up here. Hey, thank you so much. That's it for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, where is the fancy food? There we go. Good map completion food. So we have Iron Marches and Fireheart Rise to go. This one's done all the hero points, which is sweet. How are we for total? And yeah, that is our 11,000th follower. Congratulations. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you, everyone. We got that hard there. That one does take a while. Big drift. Oh. Not the worst I've done. Oh wow, there's really nothing to kill down here. That's unfortunate. I wonder if we can re-log into the map. Go cat, sleep in your laps, I guess you have to gain more. That's a good enough reason. Yeah, actually, 12. Character select. Let's try and see if this forces us into a new map instance. If not, I might have to wait for some stuff to respawn and come back and do this one after. I think we might. Yeah, we'll honestly deal with that one after. Oh, we've got Bria here. Kill all her minions. Oh, Ghostly Spider, yes. I didn't actually want to complete that event, but oh well. She have Hammer, Paragon, and Worlds contemplates DPS and PV. That does sound interesting.
Curse couldn't find her for long.
And Bowfire? If she was a ghost of Asgard, just that ass.
In time, she will regain all of Her strength and abilities, even as a ghost.
Great. Let's get out of here before that happens.
Indeed, and urge your young not to play in these woods any longer.
Yeah, it's actually saying really good things about Luminary as well.
Cover me. It's my turn.
Damn, yeah, that's wild if it's healing that much.
Cover me.
Almost this heart. Then we might actually take a look and see if we can go back and nuke some stuff with the heart we just missed. Once you finish your dinner, sweetie, well done. Won't I grab that? Come on. Daddy, drop. Drop it. Nice. Okay, we'll get that in a moment. We'll just finish this heart and take a break. Don't know exactly what this game is, but don't know why exactly, but this game feels overly colourful. It does have a bit more of a, I'm gonna say, bright and colourful art style than other games out there. Also, I really enjoy it. I find for a game that's 13 years old, it's actually aged remarkably well. Let's go try out this heart again. Oh, the new maps look absolutely beautiful. They do. Come on, give us some things that we can kill down here. Okay, sweet. All the separatists have respawned. Good. All of the apparently damaging items are things that we can destroy for extra credit, haven't they? And thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. I just need like one more thing. Maybe upstairs. Oh yeah, we'll go open the kennels. Kick it. Nice, that's a good point there for us to take a quick break and stretch our legs. So we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI-controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% Alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, instead of your mech gaining less stats, your Mech Command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with the PvP and World vs World versions, so expect to see slightly less barrier being applied to your group automatically by your mech. The skill Barrier Burst is having the base barrier that it applies significantly increased in PvE, and it's also going to scale much better with healing power, so look forward to this skill just being way better now. Now let's cover off on our weapons. Fortunately, the weapons on Heal Mech are fairly simple. You'll always want to run Mace and Shield. Mace is the new weapon that you get access to when you become a Mechanist. It outputs a ton of barrier, applies confusion, grants regeneration and vigor, and gives you access to more CC. Mace auto attack will deal some strike damage, inflict confusion, and on the last strike, grant barrier to nearby allies. This is one of the main ways you'll be providing alacrity. Just auto attacking with your mace and having your mech attack a target is enough to upkeep 100% alacrity on your team. Energizing Slam will inflict vulnerability and confusion on your target, as well as grant regeneration and vigor to allies. You'll be wanting to use the skill off cooldown to help upkeep these boons. Rocket Fist Prototype will deal some damage, apply burning, and most importantly for Heal Mechanist, stun nearby enemies. Try and save this skill for when you need some extra break bar damage. Shield is an outstanding defensive weapon, and will make surviving and tanking much easier. It gives you access to a projectile reflect, channel block, and tons of CC. Your shield skills also grant protection to nearby allies thanks to your overshield trait. Magnetic Shield will create a shield that reflects projectiles for 3 seconds. It can then be released to knock back enemies. Static Shield will grant you a channeled block for 2.5 seconds and stun enemies that attack you while you're blocking. You can then throw your shield to daze enemies when you throw it, and once again when it returns. Now onto our skills, of which we have many. Before I cover off on the utility skills Heal Alac Mech uses, we'll have a quick chat about your mech command skills. These skills are determined by your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line, and are very...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Anyway, to answer your question, if you want all legendary sigils, you get 8 of them. But like you can get away with just 4 of them without any issues. Okay. Thank you, Pumbex, for the follow. And Scourge, as long as you're running Desiccate, I don't think it has any particular issues with Might and Fury. Okay, let's blast out these maps.
You sweet, innocent children have come to play at my home.
March is now one of those maps that does take a bit more time than others to compete. Yeah, no, there are sigils for underwater weapons. Let's actually take a look. Yes, there we go. You can have legendary sigils for those as well. So I got legendary sigils on all my on-land weapons and on my underwater ones as well.
It's my turn.
You'll be fine for legendary sigils. That is totally fine. I only really did my legendary underwater sigils for a bit of a meme. Just to say we did legendary underwater sigils before we started doing legendary weapons. Whichever new 9 Elite specs is your favourite. Gale Shot's probably the one that I've had the most fun playing, I think.
I spent the most time on Conduit because I'm a Rev main. But other ones that kind of stand out that I enjoyed Ritualist, I enjoyed Amalgam. I enjoy playing Antiquary, but I don't think that necessarily makes it particularly good. Well, no, it has absolutely bonkers DPS numbers right now, but I don't know, just the design of it's a bit odd. Just the golem bench is impossible to pull off. Yeah, it is a tricky one to get off, but yeah, I think even to get like decent numbers from it, it's not too bad. Haven't spent like too long with Troubadour, but to me it kind of just felt like Chrono by another name. Dash now reach almost 51k. Damn, that's good. Look, that's still an absolute bonkers DPS number, and that number should be brought down a bit. Yeah, what you've heard is that as a healer, it's just Chrono without Wells a continuous split above AoE Distort. Yeah, it's kind of what it felt like to me. And yeah, Moa's a hell of a utility as well. So it's a big thing to give up. Are you going crazy with it, optimizing pet swaps and pet auto attacks? Okay. But yeah, I think Gale Shot's the one to me that felt the most fun to use. Like actually just going through, dipping in and out of Cyclone, Bow, getting your Hawkeye off, generating quickness. It felt really good. Oh, I can imagine, yeah, that would make solo heal and Veil Guardian incredibly comfortable. Great question. Is a lack DPS Vindicator possible? I mean, technically, but the problem is the DPS trait competes directly with like the mate, or the lack trait competes, 100% with the main DPS trait in Vindicator, where like, a huge chunk of your damage comes from. So if you take the Alack trait, you really just become an uber low like DPS Alack DPS, which you just don't really compete with anything else with that. I want full heavy envoy armor with red and black ties. That's fine, yeah, I can do that. Let's go over here, actually. I mean, I've almost kind of got it here. Yeah, let's just turn off the pathing. Let's go wardrobe. It's got the fractal ones. Where's the perfected envoy ones? Here we go. Why? Turn that off. Yeah, if you want to be a lack DPS, Revenant should stick to Renegade. Yeah, you want to be Condi a lack Renegade. That's where all the good stuff is at. By Hue. Yeah, let's put Abyss on everything, and then we'll just get a Stark Red and add it to some of the slots. Let's get Lifeblood. Yeah, if we did like that. There you go. It looks pretty sweet. Yeah, Spear on Condi Renegade is absolutely amazing. Let's turn our Parthian back on. Yeah, this one won't really get as black as you would otherwise expect, I think, because it does have a very real shine to it.
What do you need to know?
Oh, that one's convenient.
Hey, over here.
Oh, there's no need to send gold. That's all good at all. All good at all? That's all good. I'm not fussed at all. Don't worry about sending any gold. That took like no time. One more. Okay, so the mace one's out this way. Dunskies. I'm glad I could help you there. But no, it's no stress at all. What legendary are you making? It's probably going to be Sunrise, but really just whatever I've got the legendary starter kit for chilling in my bank.
Strong. Back and fighting out. Kisses.
Speak.
So we just have 2 more maps to go. Once you craft the legendary, you can send it to an alt if you want, but you can't just send the legendary starter kit to an alt. You have to actually craft the legendary first. This one I think wants us to stack Condis.
Prepare to suffer. I yield. 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 Your courage. I yield. That could have gone. That could have gone. That could have gone. That could have gone.
He's just constantly dying over and over again. I love it.
That could have gone. That could have gone.
Prepare to
That
bleed.
could have gone better.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
This one is indeed fine.
Fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You win. Okay, fine. You win. Prepare to suffer.
Do you know how many people daily play Guild Wars 2? I don't know a number off the top of my head, but it's very well populated. But you're probably talking in the hundreds of thousands. Yeah, this may shows hands. You should 100% play Guild Wars 2. 100k people online in a moment, yeah, I'd probably even wager something like that. But you should definitely try Guild Wars 2. It doesn't have a sub fee, so you can always take a break from it. It's a buy once, play forever style of game, which is a fantastic monetization model. Not pay to win in any capacity, and the core game, as it came out in 2012, is free to play. So you can always just try that, see what you think of it, and if you like it, commit to buying some of the expansions. No pay to win? No. Not pay to win in any capacity. Obviously, if you want to get like the most gameplay features, you got to buy the expansions. But you know, for a game that doesn't have a sub fee, you know, buying the expansions is honestly just like the price of admission in the long term. But yeah, you can try it out for free. And yeah, there's hundreds, if not like thousands of hours of content in the free trial as well. Yeah, 100% I recommend you do it. And if you do end up purchasing Guild Wars 2, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I'll get a small commission which helps support the stream. But I 100% recommend you do. Yeah, there's like pay for convenience. It's not pay to win any capacity, which is incredible. Andrew, welcome in. Great to see you. Cool, that one's done. Rayquaza, welcome in. So we're done with that one. I enjoyed the EOD story. It was really, really fun, actually. And the mounts in Guild Wars 2 are absolutely incredible. Did I not get that? Hang on, we gotta go down a bit lower. There we go. You saw it at over 10k on Steam this expansion? Yeah, and Steam is honestly going to be a very small portion of the overall player base. Because Steam, Guild Wars was only released on Steam a few years ago. Much longer, it was on the official Arena account launcher. Still is where I play, but... And one of my main classes? My main class is Revenant, but I honestly do play, like, a fair bit of everything. It really just kind of depends on what my mood is on the day and whatever build guide I'm making for my YouTube channel. It's on Epic now? Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, there you go, it's even more.
Endurance drain.
Mounts are still locked under quest from Path of Fire expansion, they put it somewhere else. Most of them are from Path of Fire, but like Warclaw you can get through World vs. World, and you can get the actual better version of it through Janthir. Skyscale you can get through Secrets of the Obscure. Turtle Mount is from End of Dragons, but like broadly Path of Fire is the Mount expansion. Absolutely, ask away. We're here to answer all the new player questions. Yeah, Jackal, Springer, and Griffin, I think only two Path of Fire exclusive left. Yeah. That checks. Or after you get for free just by buying one expansion. Okay, that's good to know. I always get confused as to exactly how that one's obtained since they've made some changes. I definitely recommend you getting the Griffin. The Griffin is incredible. So fast and long with the Griffin is because of the Janthir mastery? No, that's really just getting height on Griffin, getting the flap speed boost, and then yeah, just going for ages. Yeah, it's just what Griffin does. That's not a mastery thing at all. The amount NG boost doesn't really impact Griffin that much. But especially with Griffin going down in New World now it's like a perfect time to come back to Guild Wars 2. Oh, the Griffin's just so much fun to use.
I almost have it. Let's finish this.
Actually owned Guild Wars 2 and owned everything up to EOD for around 2 years. I've not touched it. Elder Scrolls Online burnt you out so hard and emotion. I'm going to touch MMOs till hopefully tomorrow. Yes, now is a perfect time to come back. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is also a game that really respects your time as well. Because again, you've got no sub fee. There's no massive vertical gear grind. Ooh, use position rewinder. So you can just, you know, take breaks from the game and then come back and you're not going to be missing out on things. Beautiful, done that, and out this way. And we've done all hero points in this map. Goody. Spirit shards, sweet. Did I not get that? Rip. SCP-0, but the raid train's done. Yeah, raid train's done for tonight. Oh yeah, Legendary Rogue's a bit of an exception to that rule, but yeah. Roller Beetle as well is so good. Yeah, ability to just take breaks from Guild Wars 2 was ended up making this the best MMO available for your life. I completely agree. Like, I've taken breaks from Guild Wars 2 over the years as well, and I've just been able to come back and be like, yep, here's exactly as I left it. Don't need to farm anymore. Just re-familiarise myself with my class and we're good to go. Yeah, that's true. Buffs also don't run out if you're offline. And yeah, the Pathing module is from Blishhud, and yeah, I'm using Tez Trails, which is like, it's a different version of like a Pathing pack compared to Tickets. This is much more focused on speed. Tez Trails. So Tez Trails map completion. So that's in the classes quite well, as you like to read and absorb information. So you're playing Necro for first character, great choice. Not because easy, because you like role playing as an ethical necromancer, good choice. You're a huge Necro nerd. If a Necro is in a game in any form, you have to play it. Great. Your question and concern is playing Necro going to ruin your perspective on other classes due to the Shroud minion's overall survivability? No, not really. Like Necro, some Necro builds can be more survivable than others, but it's not going to be, you know, drastically so compared to others. In fact, even a lot of Necromancer builds I wouldn't even necessarily put as the most survivable in the game by quite a long margin, actually. There are some absolutely bonkers builds out there in terms of survivability. So no, I don't think it's going to actually ruin your experience of other classes at all. We're not going to get it. Oh well. So we've got to report to the Firewatch encampment waypoint. No, you're very welcome, but yeah, like, also try out different classes as well. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. So much of what you do in this game is account bound, rather than, you know, character bound. There we go. Got a new Flame Legion. And yeah, generally in Guild Wars 2, basically all survivability comes at the trade-off of DPS. Necro's a great choice, and like I've always said, like especially you know in recent years, we're in a bit of a weird spot in Guild Wars 2, you know, when you're trying to recommend classes to new players, because there is no bad choice. Every class in Guild Wars 2 has so many good builds. I pulled this up before, I might not pull it up in the moment. But yeah, when you look at just endgame PvE, the sheer amount of viable and great builds for each class is actually staggering. Like there's dozens and dozens of great builds for all different classes. Like you can just really play any sort of class you want and there's going to be a great build for it. Actually no, because it just works so well to demonstrate a point. Let's do it. Yeah, just make sure I don't die here. But in terms of, this is just endgame PvE builds for raids. This is the sheer number of builds that are, you know, good enough to actually deserve to be catalogued, and if you played any one of these builds, there'd be a role for you. These are great builds that you could play for all the different classes. And this is just like in raids, and others in other different game modes as well. Like you can see just how many there are. And thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate it. But it's wild how many there are. Okay, so we've now just got to nuke a bunch of branded. And yeah, Guild Wars 2's community is like exceptional. It was very welcoming, very helpful, always there to answer any questions you have. And yeah, even if you just like splurge right now and got like all of the expansions for Guild Wars, so you got like absolutely everything, you would have such value. You'd have thousands upon thousands of hours of content. Like, it would not be a bad purchase at all. Okay, so what are we missing now? Oh boy, we're actually missing a bit. Okay, so I think we're actually heading out here by the looks. When you stopped playing when EOD came out, you had over 6,500 hours. Amazing. Okay, so should be 2 more POIs. Here we going? So Cauldron of Searing, where is that? Oh, it's like down this way, isn't it? And yeah, like Guild Wars 2, you're not competing for loot with other players, you're not competing for gathering resources. So I mean, just nice little features like that. Honestly, like for general play, there's not that much grinding in Guild Wars 2. Like all the grind you really do is entirely optional. To get ready for endgame PvE, to get yourself a build all set up with all the gear that you'll need for basically all areas of endgame content, especially with the Wizard's Vault, which is basically you do a series of daily or weekly achievements, get rewards, cash in those rewards, and you're really talking a few hours of work to actually be ready for endgame. And then everything after that's just entirely up to you. Give us something good. Ah, very sad. That's okay. We have one more map to complete. Real grind in Guild Wars 2's mastery points, and honestly, even that I don't feel is that much of a grind. Where's this one start from? Actually starts from out here, so we will do just that. It's okay if you do the expansion stories and different characters. Yeah, that's totally fine. It does not matter which ones you do it on. We plan on making with the Gifts of Exploration. It will most likely be a Twilight and Predator, but we'll take a look at what we've got in our bank and see what's the most cost effective for us to make. We're selling them. This is for profit. And yeah, once you get to, I find like especially the Living World episodes, that really helps, buff out the number of mastery points you get. Any mods you'd say are good for a starter, or just go raw for new player? Honestly, for a new player, I wouldn't worry about add-ons at all. Like, I've got a series of YouTube videos on my channel for various add-ons, but they're mostly focused around DPS meters, which is only important for endgame PvE, and that's entirely optional at all, and Blish HUD, which is the overlay thing I'm getting to show these lines for map completion here. As a new player, it's not relevant for you. Yeah, honestly, just start without it. And then, yeah, just file away my YouTube videos in the background if you ever are curious about them. But no, you do not need them at all. Guild Wars 2 doesn't require add-ons at all. They're entirely just like little optional things. I think if I nuke more Dolyak as well, actually. Oh, actually, I think... Let's just double check. Chunk of Dolyak meat. Trophy soulbound and acquire. Okay. Oh, and yeah, Nexus is so good because yeah, it will automatically update Arc DPS for you and disable it if there's new or major patch that's going to cause issues. So yeah, when Arc DPS breaks, it's fine. Nexus just takes care of it. Fast loading feels like a must though. Like I've run fast loading and it's a good thing to have, but it does some interesting things, like your character, you can like move faster because you're basically just bypassing a bunch of the loading screens, but basically your character visually stays motionless, then it like instantly just ports to where you've moved to. It's a bit weird, and I think especially if you've got Guild Wars 2 on a SSD, which honestly you just should do now in the year of our Lord 2025, it's good, but it's not like, oh, I need to play with it and it's impossible for me to play without it. Because yeah, like I was running turning Barracuda meat. Oh nice, I can just turn that in. Yeah, I was using fast load for quite a while there, and because I was having like a few crashes on Guild Wars 2, honestly it's like new expansion crashes, not really caused by any of the particular add-ons. I'm like, I'll just disable a bunch of things just to be safe, and I disabled it and it doesn't really bother me. Up we get, up the cliff.
Some must fight so that all may be free. Consider me an ally.
I need some space.
What do you think about the new specs? Overall, I think basically they're all really fun and quite well designed in their own ways. Like, there are some that I prefer more than others. Gale Shot's one that really stands out to me. I enjoy Ritualist, Amalgam as well. Paragon, I think, is actually an absolute banger of a heal build, so I've really enjoyed that. But yeah, there's things to love about each of them. It's really just going to depend on your overall playstyle. What's the name of the pathing module? Tez Trails. Dunskies. Back to the power build. Oh, hell, Q-Mage. Yeah, I need to play more Amalgam. I want to play more Ritualist as well. Like, that one is absolutely bonkers right now. But I've played like every spec to varying levels, especially over the expansion launch week. Grab that. Nice. Oh, perfect. Glorious. Oh, yeah. How many hero points do we have? Oh, this one missed 3. We should look at that.
It's my turn. Target.
Oh, cool. We already did that. Nice. Let's just head more out this way because we've got another hero point to get. Any recommendations? Easy to most forgiving rotations. For a new to boon DPS play, how about 2 Chaos pure DPS from the new specs? Try a DPS Luminary, but struggle to keep your Pug Strike happy. I think probably Ritualist is the one that's kinda standing out, I think. That one I think is very easy to upkeep your key boons on. It's kind of trivial, I think, when I did it. Which path are we following? We're following this one, this left one. Yeah, I haven't tried Boon DPS Luminary yet, but Rituals is probably one where I'm like, oh yeah, this is chill. Like Antiquary is pretty simple as well. Okay, I haven't tried that yet. I always find like Antiquary is basically just you're staring at your stolen skills to try and see what you need to prioritize. Nice. Yeah, I think Ritualist is probably the one that you'll gel the most with, I think, given what you said. I found Gale Shot to be... I think Gale Shot has a lot of padding in, you know, the amount of quickness you provide. I found that very easy to upkeep 100% quickness on, but that's not a... It's not an easy play style. It's not particularly difficult, but that requires a bit more investment and attention than I think something like Ritualist would. I found that one like overcapped really, really well, but that doesn't necessarily make it easy. I've already got that one. Let us out of combat. There we go. Whoop. Oh no, I'm in a wall. That's fun. I'm literally in a wall. Oh well, we're going back this way. Yeah, pistol power antiquary. That's a good point there. Pistol like Q DPS or A DPS just kinda is very chill. Yep, was not intending on ending up in a wall there, but there we go, we did. Third time's the charm. Well, second, I guess. Ah. We got that one. Well, these actually don't give us any credit. A great question. Why am I doing these? Why am I doing these? Haven't I done them before? Yes, I have done them before, but I'm doing them again because these give me more components that I need for legendaries. So even though I have done map completion, honestly, like I think we're at like 16 times or something like that, they're still valuing me doing them at other characters because of, you know, lets me make more legendaries, which I can turn into more gold. So what we're going to do very shortly. Is actually use our gift of expiration we get from this to make another legendary. Yes, if I want to make new weapons, I got to do it again. Yep, exactly it. And Ed, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, let's go do this event. This looks fun. No, you're very welcome, mate. Oh, I want to kill wargs as well. What's the blue line? That is Blishard, which is showing me the most efficient route to go for map completion. All maps such a vibe, they really are. How do I enable it? It's a separate add-on, which I've got a guide on how to install there. But yeah, I'll walk you through step by step of how to get set up in that video. Cool, I should be able to turn in my berries now. Done. 62% complete. YouTube or Twitch, that's on YouTube. They've got a separate YouTube channel where I have a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Among them, how to set up a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 add-ons. It's all linked right there. But yeah, and the pathing is just one of the many things that Blishard can do.
It's my turn.
Almost done with this heart as well. Dunskies. Some of these hearts I feel like we're the bad guy. I mean, yeah, it's probably best we don't think too much about exactly what we're doing here. You know, the squeaky clean morality of the commander tends to fall apart pretty quick then. Hey, like the new specs? Oh, I really enjoy them. Gale Shot I think is my favourite. I really enjoy Condi Conduit as well. But yeah, there's a lot to love about this most recent expansion, and honestly I'm keen to see how the specs sort of land you after a few rounds of balancing as well. Yes, it's very much a history is written by the victors kind of case. Oh, and even this heart's made so much better with mounts now. One more. Done. Okay. 70%. Where are we off to now? Here. I may just need to head in here to check that I've got this heart done. No, I don't. Good.
They'll make good fodder. Someone has to
Ooh, nice bunch of mobs here.
Change ranks.
Just love the extra bits of mobility that you get on Vindicator as well.
I can feel your rage.
They were blitzing this map, it's good. Up we get. Big yump. We get to do our little Springer trick. That was a very bad Griffin glide. Oh no, I didn't want that. Coolant leak there. Oh, I guess we've actually done something in this one. Archibald, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? How was Conduit? Conduit overall very, very good. The power one still needs a bit of love. Love how chill Guild Wars 2 is and how friendly the community is. Totally agree. Oh, work just started? Nice. We'll just finish up this heart and we'll take a quick break. Good, but quite annoying aftercast skill cancelling. Yeah, the skill cancelling on it really needs to be fine-tuned. It's so easy to cancel quite a few skills on it, so that's a bit rough. Also, I'm just going to park this character here and go take a quick break, so we'll catch everyone in a moment. Sit tight. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Carla's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Carla, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Carla skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor's Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Carla, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Darkrazor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in colour and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal, Empowering Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And saying welcome in, can you suggest a Q DPS easy to play and still work with exotic items? I feel like any variant of Herald is actually going to be pretty easy to play. Like Condi Quick Herald, Power Quick Herald. Power Quick one especially is like notoriously easy to play. So that could be a really good shout for you. Okay, we're almost done here. So we gotta get this hero point. And York, thank you so much for that. That's really kind of you to say. %, almost there. Yeah, the animation cancels on Condor are super annoying. If they can refine that, I expect it's going to be great. Caught the Eternal Sea Life infusion I was fishing and watching stream. Oh, nice, congratulations. I've never come across that one myself, but I assume it's great, so congrats. Did we not interact with those? I guess we didn't. 11 of 12. I just started it. What's the feeling of being behind? Do people do old content? Absolutely, yeah. As Fermi says, I'm literally doing 2012 content right now. I'm making good progress on Vindy, I see. Wonder if it wants us to stack Condis on these. Let's try.
For Blood Legion.
Nah, it doesn't work.
The wheel of progress turns.
Okay, let's go back to a power build.
At ease.
Ash Legion. I yield.
For Ash Legion. I yield.
And for a beginner 80 gear, you can buy it on the auction house, or is there a cheaper way? For a very beginner, I'd suggest the best way to get them is going to be from the trading post, or the auction house as you called it. I've got a guide on the most efficient ways, I think, to gear in Guild Wars 2. And yeah, like honestly, if you're just getting a set of Berserker's gear, so power damage gear, just getting it from the trading post is going to be your best bet. You can get really cheap stat selectable gear in World vs. World, but if you're a direct beginner to the game, then yeah, that might not be the quickest method, and that is Corteria map completion Dunskies. World completion, done. No Black Lion key. Once again, very sad, we've been gypped, but that's okay, we're going to go get a few thousand gold now. Cool, job done, let's... Do we keep it a mess? I think we do. Okay, we can turn off Blishad now. There we go. That is no longer required. And I know we'll get some more transmutation charges, not that we particularly need them. And compact. Let's go deal. So, Twilight. Using my own materials. This one's going to require, I think, a weaponsmith. Using own mats. Okay, I need to make Mystic Clovers. That must be done. Okay. So let's get all the things we usually need for clovers. Just get all of this out. And I get all of these. Might be able to do some conversions in WoW and probs from fractals as well. So let's see what we can do. Oh. Get 5 of them from there. Let's go into EBG. This is going to minimize the chance of me needing to buy more. There's Dugan. Yeah, I straight up can't do any more of those. That's what happens when you don't do a lot of World versus World. Let's tell this to update, please. Okay, over here. So let's buy ourselves a bloodstone shard. Is this actually going to be pretty effective? We need 45 more, so I need 32. How many can I buy? Oh, I can only do 10 per week. Is that a good deal? I feel like that's a bad deal. I feel like it's a bad deal. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I don't love it. Okay. Let's get that there. I need you there. I need to talk to you. Okay. There we go. Keep inventory small. Keep an eye on our clovers. Fractal clovers are expensive. Yep, they are.
Pillage.
I feel like this is going to be a bad run of clovers. That's right, nothing just throwing more gold at it can't fix.
I've forgotten more than you'll ever know.
Let's just do better than the forge. Yeah, let's just, you know what, let's not think, just do. 57. Thank you, Hacky, for the follow.
That looks valuable.
Oh, also, actually. Thank you, Wenna, for the follow as well. I can get some from here. Oh no, I got all those. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, in that case, from here, I'll get a bunch of tomes. Yeah, this is a real bad run of clovers.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, I think we're going to be buying a few more things to make this work.
Pillage.
Okay, there we go. That actually makes up for a good chunk of the run. Yeah, let's go get another 25. Compact.
You can never have
Another
too much
10.
treasure.
Yeah, I bought basically everything I can from fractals and raids. I quite regularly do that, so much so that I burn through all my currency. Still doable here. Need 4 more. 3 more. 2 more.
That looks valuable.
One more.
Brave Panther standing around, did we?
Done. Perfect. Nailed it.
Not, though I'd prefer it if you called me by my full title.
Apologies, most revered Saint Victor of Tuhilta.
Okay, so now we need a gift of battle. Mystic clovers. Where's the gift of exploration? It's right there. Actually, no, we don't need those. That's fortune. So actually, we'll do that. Gift of magic, gift of might. Throw in a stack of ectos for good measure. It's a gift of fortune. Then we will do gift of exploration, gift of battle, stack of obi, bloodstone shard. Okay, now we'll actually take a look and see what is profitable for us to craft. What is most profitable? So we got Twilight. Twilight could sell for 1500 right now. There's Sunrise. That's off the cards. There's Pred. Predator's quite high, actually. So I need to find which character that lives on. So I'm going to do is 10 gold. Love your optimism. Frenzy is literally better than like Sunrise. 50 channel points. Seems a worthy trade deal. Okay, that's on this character. Let's do a Predator. soon of a third VIP. I love that's just been used as a channel point sync now.
I feel furious. Might, glory.
Okay, let's go pop these in the bank. Oh, I got like uber long lasting condies, no condi cleanse. That one stung. Oh yeah, we got those. Let's pop those in the bank and then another character can deal with those when it is appropriate. Okay, so here... we got a few things actually. Oh, what's Bolt? Frostfang? Yeah, let's check. We've got a few we can do. Okay. A few more options than I anticipated. Bolt. Ooh, actually no, you're just very high in the upper limit. And Frostfang. Frostfang or Predator are basically equal. Compact. Let's part this character back. Yeah, we'll just do a Predator. Let's go craft this again. Cool, so that is now 3 characters on the account with 100% map comp, which is sweet. Might be worth us crafting End of Dragons Legendary maybe next. Because I need far fewer spirit shards for that. Okay, so let's grab a Gift of Mastery, Gift of Fortune, Gift of the Predator, and the Hunter. Let's dump that in the Forge. That gives us a Predator. That literally, I cannot even find it. Oh, there it is. And then we will preview it. It looks very, very cool. Very nice. Okay, 20 gold. Oh, up in your bid. I love it. Just don't look at this. Just pretend I did the listing it instead. Nice. Cool, so that is just under 5k gold now sitting on our account, which is sweet. Let's drag this here. Ah, there we go. Miana can do it faster, true, but can she do it so that it annoys more people in the mislock? Dude, we're thinking in 4 dimensions here. Oh, let's use all of that. She gave us a ton of loot there. Okay, so our legendary section is becoming quite well populated now. Okay, yeah, so we are on just under 5k gold, which is pretty sweet. Surprised I didn't get that much else better from the from the map completion keys. Okay, so let's see now. Go to display. So we could do a Frostfang next. Now watch me instant buy multiple Gen 3s for progress. Yes. Okay. Shopping list. No, that ain't right. We got to wait for that to update. Where is the button that tells that to update? Okay, no, that will. We'll see how much gold that's going to be. Because, yeah, we need to craft one more legendary. And then we should be able to buy the permanent banking contract from the trading post. Permanent. Or it could even be a bit cheeky. 5,100. We could actually place a buy order for it. If we just like delete a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's flog off a stack of ectos. Yeah, sell that instantly to get... Well, ectos are like tanking in value. Yeah, honestly, we'll just sell off more of these. Yeah, only one Instasol Gen 1 away from your permabank. Yes, I know. It's wild. Okay, just need to see if there's anything else that I can sell. I just need to get this above, like, 5,150-ish or so. I mean, like, yes, there will be. But these can go. Yeah. Almost there.
I thought the Luxons and Kurziks didn't.
Oh, don't worry, we can make this gold disappear right quick.
Oh, it wasn't always this cordial. After we
Do I have more ectos? I do, just sell them all. I'll get like many more later.
It took a long time for him to accept death, but we did what lost souls should. We stayed together.
Vicky.
I hate him. I meant to say that I hate him.
You won't sell our whole mat storage, we'll just sell some of our mat storage. There's really anything that's not, you know, immediately nailed down. I think honestly that's most of the high value stuff that isn't going to be immediately used for other things. Yeah. Okay. Blackline tickets, sell that too. I don't think I have any. But what we can do now, we can make all our gold disappear. There we go. We'll see if that actually lands, because if it does, that's good. That means I can actually conserve one of the legendaries to sell. So there we go. We went from just over 5k gold down to 27 gold. Let's see if that actually fills. Poor Josh's poo again. I mean, honestly, the typo still works, actually. I think that's a very apt description of what we just did. Let's quickly just tidy this up. It's slightly triggering to me. Double click. Oh, don't have that collection. Sweet. It'd be really funny if that filled. And that's right, I still need to do a bunch of world versus world if I want to craft another legendary on top of that as well. Nice. And then let's just salvage everything there. Use the permanent bank, not permanent bank, I'm permanent merchant to clear out everything else. Yeah, they can just be sold. There you go, see, Ecto's coming back. Serve badge. Let's just fully clean this out so this character can rest from its map completion. No, I don't have enough tickets that I can convert into ticket scraps. Okay, nice. That's mostly done. Let's just deposit all of those Philosopher's Stones into our bank. I'm looking forward to finally being able to use our bank across all our characters. That is going to be very, very hype. Yeah, let's see what else is cracking on Twitch today. Damn, Path of Exile 2 is like really, really quiet. Could even maybe head out to Nordenheim today. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Let's go do that. Let's go hang out with Nordenheim, who is playing some Palia right now. So excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us today. Thank you to everyone who came along for the raids as well. PD, Orca, Sora, all our new friends. That was great. And yeah, thank you everyone for sticking us through another round of Corteria map completion. It's a very exciting time. Who knows? And we'll be logging into Guild Wars 2 on Sunday, just before we may do some more Ceres, which will be fun. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, this permanent bank access contract might actually be in our possession. Looking forward to seeing when that feels. That'll be very exciting to log into that. So yes, we'll have to... I don't know if that comes in. It's going to be very exciting. Starts the stream on Sunday if that does feel. If not, our original plan was to do another legendary anyway to sell. So this is just a, if it happens, it happens. But our original plan was actually just to buy it instantly for another 1,000 gold over there on the trading post. But we'll see how that goes. So yeah, thank you so much, Unclades, for the follow as well. But yeah, we're going to go head out. We've got a bit of a big week lined up. We've got a special appointment for Jess tomorrow, so hopefully that all goes very well. And yeah, we'll catch everyone on Sunday. We'll see you all in a few days, and cheers. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and Mass Invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in.